Hello everyone. Welcome back. Okay, so in that last session, the psychopath this guy dropped quite a few plot twist bombs on us. According to the psychopath, okay, so the psychopath decided to bring the final dead room, which was this escape room that Monica set up and wants to try it. Like, if you succeed through it, you get access to the ultimate weapon, as it were. Well, the psychopath being the psychopath, he did it. He figured out the escape room. Got to the end of it all, and Monica rewarded him with 2 files. One in the Future Foundation, who apparently were the ones who caused the end of the world from the outside of this island, this killing school trip, as well as a file for Hope's Peak Academy that details... Actually, no, according to him, the only thing in that file for Hope's Peak Academy was Hajime's information. And according to the psychopath, the only thing... the information in that file states that Hajime himself is actually not he's not an ultimate student. Like, the reason that Hajime couldn't remember his talent was that he didn't have a talent. Everyone here, these 15 students, all have their own talents. The ultimate psychopath. Like the students. The ultimate affluent progeny, rather. The ultimate breeder, so on and so forth. According to the psychopath, Hajime doesn't have a talent at all. Because he's not an ultimate student. He's actually a member of the reserve students, something like that. In other words, like, he was allowed to attend Hope's Peak Academy as a reserve student, but only like he paid an exorbitant amount of money to get in. Everyone else was merely accepted because of their ultimate status. They were all recognized as these good people. And then Hajime, he pays for it into school. That's what the psychopath said. I really think that what's really interesting about that, though, is the fact that, according to the laptop found on the 3rd island, the reserve students started a rebellion at the school, and that rebellion somehow bled out into the outside world, and is probably what caused the collapse of society. It's a lack of Future Foundation to just swoop in and do what they did, end the world somehow. Also, according to the psychopath, when he got to the end of the course, that's not fun. It's kind of like best friend. Anyway, when the psychopath got to the end of the course and got that file, there was some window he looked outside. There was a window there for some reason. And he said that when he looked out the window, he finally understood the true nature of the funhouse everyone is in right now, as well as what the ultimate weapon was. But then also, according to him, he didn't see anything that he could actually label as an ultimate weapon, quote unquote. So he says, like when he saw there, he didn't see anything he could actually call it an ultimate weapon, like for sure. He saw a bunch of poisons there, and he thought to himself that, well, in a certain way, you can look at poison as the ultimate weapon, but like that wasn't a definitive enough answer for him. So he says he couldn't find the ultimate weapon, but then he also says he understands what the ultimate weapon actually is, based on what he saw looking through that window. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but So some of the investigation technically, but I'm pretty sure that's coming to an end.
Well?
We should get back to Mecca Marley's investigation too. If we don't hurry, I'll try to start soon. Okay, we're going to look at that. What is the fun topic? Oh, no, let's have a good time. Oh, that's right. The Monokuma archive. That's really good. Let's go inside and see what we can find. I can't think of anywhere else to look right now. So this is the Monokuma archive that the psychopath was telling me about. I don't know if there are enough clues on how to use for investigating this place, but in the future, it may be necessary to know about the animal. Oh, 60-degree control. That's interesting. First time I've had that in any of the games. The Monokuma theater that Makoto was seeing in his dreams. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see. Check this picture. Monokuma's Cute Moody Diary Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Have I been keeping a diary this whole time? Greetings! I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. And anyone who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, this OPD recently offered me a tremendously huge discovery. I should share it with you guys starting now. First, start up to sitting in an invisible chair and put your hands behind your thighs. Then, hold the position as you raise your thighs. Keep raising higher and higher. Don't you think you'd stop floating higher and higher? No. Or would you? You would, right? Right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that will cause a reform in traffic? How? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. What do you do? Bummer. Look like there's still several volumes to this diary. What should I do? Let's keep reading. I hope this is in order. I'll read them all in order. Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. Oh, God. I haven't seen any of those anime. Those sitcom anime. I don't watch it either. Does this mean anime? That's something that's all because of the world. It's not like I care. We're hoping to continue the investigation. Let's see what's in this one. I think all of the documents, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Despair Boys. Monokuma Successful Youth Edition. Look like this one never did before. Just to give you an idea of what this is about, at least. Famous Monokuma Quotes, Volume 1. Here's one. Oh, wait. Isn't that from the school life in the first one? Of course you're almost going to give the massage. What? However, if you're using the free massage ticket, you'll eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. It will impress tempo masters around the world. This book here is deep stories that really happened and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of that love by Monokuma. Worldwide bestseller, The 10 King Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back in the bookshelf. After this, the investigation comes first. have to wonder how some of the artists have done some of just the most ridiculous things for Monokuma to say and write. There's nothing in there, so I'm trying to figure out where should I go next? Oh wait, the elevator. Yeah, let's see where the guys coming up. I returned from the depths of hell. Gundam?
Yo!
Sorry, we're late.
Hey!
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. Thank you, Kazuichi. We couldn't have done it without you. What would we have done without the ultimate mechanic? See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey! Hey!
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey!
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here. I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. There you go. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? Yes. This is our fault. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator must have rotated 180 degrees. Yeah, that's what the talking too. Like, the way they all know that the elevator didn't move much when they were in it, so because you said that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, the other time with the elevator, they don't actually do anything or go anywhere. It just turns you around and takes you to the next room. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Mikomaru's body. As if he was thumbing his nose at us, the psychopath began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my!
The hell is wrong with him? The hell is wrong? The hell is wrong is... Yeah, I never see titles like that. I've seen a couple of them done like a 1 and 2 like that. Anyway, the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Yeah, he does. For some, he's the angry one. For some reason. Psychopath. What do you know? How much do you know? These have been working. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey!
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right!
Oh, seems like our truck is fast. Check out that panel over here. It's just as I thought. Seems like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Which means the elevator was working at great pace. I've made you wait. Why are you calling that?
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. I also have a little more substance than that, but
Hey.
I guess the psychopath is the county detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. Oh, like Jimmy Kudo. What was his Japanese name? I really didn't like Case Closed, but I didn't watch it all that much. My brother was all over it though. He really loved that show. Case Closed, or Detective Conan, whatever you want to call it. I don't know when the dub was created, but like they very much customized all the names, which I was fine with honestly. Unfortunately, the dub didn't last all that long. I know it got long lasting. wish they kept it going. They did bring Detective Conan back. I'd love to for them to bring all the voice actors back. I need to change the names back to what they were in Japanese, so I still watch it. Got those with the voice actors back for the English version. Anyway, or Batman. Batman is the same thing. Or Tim Drake, depending on which way it is. But it can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up being the main characters of some things. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, in the psychopath's case, he's never time to keep anyone. He just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I think he's been acting weirder than usual. He has this weird superiority complex going on right now, which is the strangest thing. He had the most annoying inferiority complex possible, or even worse than what Toko's was in the first one. But now he's acting high and mighty. What did he see in that window?
Well?
I don't think he discovered this bad thing. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Found something.
Damn right.
Megamaru should be inside Big Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Big Tower it is then. Where is it? Fantastic soundtrack. Oh right, there's a body.
You serious?
Yeah, Megamaru. Are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know how he did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to have to investigate. We've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. This is something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that third best girl is no longer with us, we can perform an autopsy. That's true.
right?
The guys who should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekamaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekamaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekamaru. Please shut up. I don't know why. It's like every single time he says something, it just shocks me. About like how just socially inept he actually is. There's absolutely no empathy at all.
Damn it!
You stay quiet.
You suck at using your brain and really want to know the killers. Try not to interfere so much. Oh, come on, Pascal. Don't butter that man. You should punch him in his mouth.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it. Fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I still want to see his inside, but not this. This is just too much.
well,
Come on. You guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Psychopath. There's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating you differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. What did he see in that moment? She's staring at Nekamaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, what's the difference with this?
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was worried about my anger. I took my nails into my hair.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all. Compared to Nekamaru.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. Like the Hulk did to that one guy in the first issue of Immortal Hulk. It's a great issue.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. You okay, Fifth Basketball? I'm terribly sorry. That's if we cannot investigate Nikolai's body.
Fuck.
Even mongrels like me possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find that heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul walk to? It's interesting to think about, can't you agree?
Jeez.
Most of the time I'm staring into space. Don't let me repeat myself. Okay, Byakuya. Psychopath. What happened to you? Probably just been you.
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through this clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his twin knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that twin knife? Huh? Psychopath gave it to me. He said he had it ready before he even went to the amusement park. So Psychopath did that too. It's like the psychopath is full control of the situation.
Maybe.
It looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. Stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried to disassemble Nekomaru's chest. You have this one separate, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I'll probably check it out one more time. The chest cavity is open, right? Nekomaru's chest cavity is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. What's the clock because they're pointing to 7:30? Also, the clock is set to 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment we last started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, you should arrive at good time just before 7 a.m. from Monokuma Tai Chi. Maybe you go for 7:30 p.m.? Maybe that's it? Like, it wasn't so much an alarm as a reminder for him to go to where we need to go to at 7:30 p.m. I don't know. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? This type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time for stimulus. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Gahahaha. I've become a time lord. That's not what a time lord is. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, maybe it needs some song inside your body. What do you say? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Or a phone, maybe. An active radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does the fucking clock say 7:30 a.m.? I've done this before already. Especially when they come out with body, it almost seems like it's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. The hell is this problem? What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under fragment of a pillar that's tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with this. What would happen if you applied some force to it? Plus, looks like there was scratching in the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the fall back here in the tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? Was it the door to the Great Tower, maybe? If it's not the door that's leads to Strawberry Hall, there's only one other possibility. It had to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. It's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the one to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's nothing I can do about it. We got plenty of parts for... Are you serious? Lack of empathy doesn't even describe it.
Huh? See?
Just use necromancy. I'm sure if you dig through his body to find the parts, to find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying you should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I'm probably supposed to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! What do you do with the button? What's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? Yeah, that thing. The way that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, there's only one open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, you should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come late too, right? It would really bothers me if you didn't. I mean, there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make yourself... you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. It's just to say that, and I get to left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He's even angry about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. The psychopath asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, the psychopath asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks?
I
I did what he said and checked them all. And then the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Like, why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't think that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If you go to Strawberry Town, you might be able to solve some of these mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
It's like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. I'm not so sure about the door opening. What is it trying to do about the scene? Looks like it won't come up easily. Does Margaret have to plan or something? Jeez, it doesn't seem like this at all. What do you think, best guy?
I won't forgive you.
Jeez.
Monica McFarlane is useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey, hey.
You purposefully didn't write anything specifically to the case for somebody on purpose, right?
Yes! Hey,
You know something like that. You'll be able to find out who the Blackman is.
that's right!
That happens. What kind of trouble I can see with that?
You stupid brother!
And you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Ronany's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister. You don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the episode of the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000. 100,000 people? We're just trying to scam you with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof of that.
Very nice.
Well, you guys already know that.
Hey!
No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil.
I'm not. Why'd they come here again? I should keep my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted.
Damn it.
So the reason the Monokuma file is so half-assed is because Monokuma wants to enjoy his last trial. Damn it. How screwed up is he?
But still,
I'm sure it's painful because we to do something like this too. We can't just go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I'm terribly sorry. There's nothing I can do.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, he should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. There's still a chain, you know. That's not the route, we'll be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That psychopathic bastard. I don't know what he's thinking.
super difficult.
Along the door now. Along the door now, man. Let's go into this one that we don't understand. This one we don't. If we discover a tower, we might be able to solve some of the mysteries. That is, we need to from this ASR.
How cruel.
Why would the psychopath say such cruel things? The psychopath we know not talk like that, right? It is as if he's a different person altogether. Fifth West goes right. The psychopath is definitely acting strong. But why? Where's Gundam? Oh, there he is.
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward, the land of the dead. Strawberry Tower. I can't do anything. I can't stop Nakamura from being used as evidence. Thanks, Kazuichi. The elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, happy repairs guy. Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad. We'll take out the parts, so we'll fix it right away.
You!
Yeah, now I'm saying that when you use nothing like parts without my permission.
Hey, hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to start the house door?
Even so.
There's no way it will open. Don't know anything about the children.
Hey!
The door destroyer had the Hammerfly's body blocked out by the chain, remember? You didn't have anything weird about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if you try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. Well, you're welcome this far. If you saying we should try it out, you should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Pissed me off.
It's not even worth trying it out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so the psychopath shuts up.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it would satisfy the psychopath, we should try it out. That's what it is. Also, it's a waste of time. We don't want to lose long that change on the other side.
Fine.
There's no need for the skyline limitation off of the demon mouse. There's a lucky themes. The psychopath seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something. Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. The door that doesn't open is because of that chain, you know.
Hey,
Now then, can you help me push the button already? That's it. There's no way this door will open. I only know the side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button.
hey, hey!
How do you open?
Impossible!
Where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
That's what I'm saying. Doesn't look like that's chain. That's right. There's no way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you think? The door is making whatever. What do you mean? Huh?
hey, hey!
Is this done with the same thing in Great Tower? Yeah, didn't you guys already confirm that this is the same room? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So when we took to Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Okay, yeah, that is true. Why isn't it like that? That's like a mouse body from the door to Great Hall.
Hey, hey!
Catch that? How's that clip the arrangement of some of the body all move too? Body's ending that move. Then they took over pillar and spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. The crime scene is identical to how we saw it when we were entering the Great Tower. Don't you notice the crime scene inside Great Tower shifted to the opposite side? That's when I rotate 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine before I actually rotated 180 degrees when you did. Is that really what this means? No, it's not. I think there's something greater mystery in here. mystery is so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. I'm going to rethink this. Why is it fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case? Strange feeling in tower. And chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, this is our thought. It was definitely the right choice to confront this. Was this your thought? We already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of ignoring others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
If you look far back with a picture of a grape on it, maybe there's a clue there. There's a clue? I'm gonna talk to him. The door with the picture of grapes on it. There's a lead to Great Hall. Wait, huh? The doorknobs is down? Look, it's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same. The doorknob already on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob from Makamari's body came out the door to Great Hall.
Well,
Well, that's what it looks like. What's a clue? Are you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
what?
Huh? Are you getting more confused? No need to worry. This one clue will change everything. All the missions will be solved is if everything will work together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even by asking that, the psychopath probably won't give me an answer. It'll just be a waste of time to ask. And there it goes.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Well, you can go ahead and do that. I mean, no one's gonna mind.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
Go ahead, do it. No, we won't mind. We understand you need your rest.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground? That's a good point.
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane? Did something happen?
Hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What did you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, something appeared before us. What the hell? What? The actual head from the monument. And there was nothing wrong with Is it supposed to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Alright!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nakamari. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, you must be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. It'll take a sense of danger. Even my familiar will say, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. You can kill me. You're welcome to try. Just having a sword through my very heart. Now then, we should get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Big Desco is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Yeah, but it's so damn annoying. This doesn't matter if it's turned on. One by one, then I'm moving to Monokuma Rock. Until I'm going to left. And now I'm going to take things that forward. We're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? The psychopath was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked into Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. Everyone who holds the title Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the town that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. Yeah, clearly. Like, not to mind. This is the wrong type of killing. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
No, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When we get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Spoiler alert, man. I'm gonna read that book. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? They're pretty good. Good plot twists. What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved poor student like you. Oh, now you're all fucking high and mighty. Go fuck yourself. But I don't think you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man,
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserved course students are so full of themselves. And then you just didn't laugh at me. The psychopath's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths. Once my nerves had settled, I stepped to Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
hey,
Remember the normal elevator that shakes this bad? Reminds me how efficient the elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. 3, 6, just 8 left. I thought there's only 8 people left. It's like 7 people at the end of this. The elevator continued to shake. My money is on. It's either going to be Sonia, Kazuichi, or Best Girl. Those are my 3 candidates. I hope it's not Sonia or not them, I can guarantee they're going to be the next victim. Probably gonna be the psychopath that kills me too. Just heading deeper and deeper. Suddenly, the sound like it always does. The door opened.
Well now.
Those heart motifs. I understand the desire to apply this wonderful vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
It's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking about permission to upset my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. Let's see what begins. Let's have it again. The curtain to the fourth class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone that I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. Just when I finally got used to his new form. Nekomaru's killer. He's one of us. Killing because it's the only way to survive, there's no excuse. I don't let this be excuse. I like to get this. Those who betray Nekomaru, betray their friends. I will never, ever forget that. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yeah. I actually like the fact that Hajime is different from Makoto in that sense. Makoto, I said before, Makoto was just unbearably naive. Hajime does have a healthy sense of skepticism and justice, I guess. Also, let me update the Twitch stream info. Has been broken, and the ultimate weapon rises from its deep sleep. Let's see. We have 5. Slightly increases the input gauge. Neural liberation. Ambidextrous.
then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Mikon's ex looks like it's a bandage, a couple bandages, or gauze or something. It's creative.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
That's humorous, and Hyoko's is a lot shorter than the others. Because she's so small. Those are the territory when the action here is what is a fork and knife. I like the slow touches. So clear touches you put in.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
Why wouldn't you be?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Yeah, it comes in handy, doesn't it?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Jeez.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Flexible hands, and actually I heard that before.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Best girl, did you automatically forget about Short Best Girl? Well, she was the last killer we had to deal with. Did you actually forget that?
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Even Miss Sonia can understand? Really? You want to say that?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
That was your problem.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
It's only happened just by looking. It wouldn't match for mystery if that were true. It's probably...
guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
Little pillar you couldn't use the pillar.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer in the tower was the weapon, like he said. It's like that's the case for it.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
I guess the whole sequence of being killed.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
What does that have to do with how they beat the crap out of Nekomaru? The hammer's definitely the weapon. Use that to beat up Nekomaru.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure...
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap!
If it was unexpected...
That's right! It was the weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure...
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap!
If it was unexpected, I suppose...
That's right! It was a surprise beating!
So you finally get it, huh? What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway, the killer took Nekomaru by surprise and used that hammer to beat him up. I'm kind of need for better cover fire.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Oh, come on.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Oh, stop.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Just like Yasuhiro trying to say that Kyoko was a ghost.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
I'm thinking about it, it could have been the pillow, honestly. Like, maybe it smashed against his head and bounced off somehow. Because there's oil in the pillow, too.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
It's something that comes in the oil on it. And I have to go.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Right, but we don't get the leads.
Why?
Because you tried doing it before, remember? It didn't work.
We tried to move it, right?
That's the same face Akane makes when someone gives her money. Anyway, it's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
You can say fucking. It's the internet. It's fine.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Nekomaru himself, I would think.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
It's possible. Maybe he's holding the sport the reason that
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
The psychopath actually did say that possibility. Considering that the killings somehow for some reason matched up with what happened in the first game. So you even said that this whole child may involve suicide. And you never know, maybe Nekomaru was not really lying. And he's only left to find out the robot. Maybe.
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
As far as you know.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Yeah. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru will commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
What, pulling it down and letting it fall on top of someone? In which case, the wire around Nekomaru? Maybe you wrapped a wire around the pillar and just pulled it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Ah, she's adorable. Please don't get the pillar. At this point, we're not going to death after this trial.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yeah.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Kill murder Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Right.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
Ah, now you made us sad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
Did he fall on top of it or something? Is that what happened when he fell from the sky?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
You can't let it go though, because when that thing fell. Guys, are you hiding something? Because when that thing fell, it created a huge noise that was heard all the way over in Strawberry House. There's oil all over that pillar too. That pillar has something to do with his death.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
We saw it in that window.
You guys, same as usual.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
Dude, they're not fucking detectives. They're kids who got roped into all this mess.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
He still is talking like a lunatic, just like a tiny lunatic.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Tell me.
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Gundam, shut up.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I smell ship teas.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
I don't either, honestly. I don't... Gundam's annoying. I don't hate him, but he's just annoying.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
Yeah, answer Derek Stephen Prince.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
I'm thinking by the end of this game, the psychopath is gonna side with Monokuma all the way.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Taking a long.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
That's part of it. But apparently Nagato knows more.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
It is soothing, isn't it?
Faux show! I shall
What?
leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Wait, did it? I don't know. Did it? I don't remember that. No, I vaguely remember that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time you're thinking that she's kind of the same building. That's the only mystery. There's no other psychopath would mention it.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, they mentioned the same feeling. They couldn't elaborate on it.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What did they do to Japan?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
I'm pretty sure the floor itself rotated.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
That fast? And it moved everything too, so everything lined up again visually?
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
As well as the oil on the floor, that's still the exact same configuration as when we found it.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
You can't let it go.
Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
I'm pretty sure she never said that. Really answer that. Or she did, but it's in out of context. I can look it up again.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Damn. This is an odd operating assumption. There's no way I can understand what you're saying.
Crap!
Damn. I'm getting a couple of singles rebuttal with this. I'm gonna think it over again.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Oh, it's okay, Fifth Besco. I forgive you.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
It is.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
Apparently.
We can't be certain of that either.
Oh, isn't that like Nekomaru's robotic face in the sign? I kind of feel like it should be.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
Some sort of mechanism that replaces one tower with another tower, maybe?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties us to the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then, the only we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues, yeah. Dr. Pouch, can you just stop being a dick and just help us?
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
Right.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
What does it matter, dude? Because you've already written them all off for whatever reason. You don't like anyone here anymore. You don't really want to help them anymore. So just give us the answer. Okay, that's kind of an oxymoronic sentence to say, but still, you hate everyone here.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determined? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Action like in the secret. Who are we talking about?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
Odd place to place a window, but maybe it's from Monokuma's height? Maybe?
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Okay.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Okay.
Took a picture?
Yep.
Monokuma just let him? The psychopath grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
Can you get that description right there? Can you just show us the picture? Whatever. As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
So the funhouse is in the forest area. Monokuma didn't knock them all out, except to bring them there. So is this forest area even on this chain of islands, or are they somewhere far away from the islands?
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Is it a castle or something? Wait, are they inside the castle? Lots of things. It should make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What? This makes sense in this picture. Look, all the forests? The sky?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
The psychopath said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means the other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The sky, maybe?
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
Better than those positions of the sun, maybe.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
So is Makoto, but he did fine.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Is it talking about that one time? Oh, hello there, Hajime. Psychopath. Why are you here? Because I showed up. Ah, right. You showed up. How'd you even come here? Maybe, teleport.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Is that thing just now with the things figuring out the mystery behind the financial structure? The reason it's like another kid from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I'll be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Watch it down. That was going to be another hangman's hand. Maybe improved hangman's hand, technically. How do I jump again? Triangle, okay. It's into a trap door, isn't it? Damn. It needs a trap door of some sort in order to, you know, to go from the secret place to Great House. It exists, yes. I just realized this is actually Hajime on the board. I thought it was just some generic character at first. Oh. Mission 2. Different buildings! They're different buildings. They clearly are. Especially with the clues that Hajime's been giving us. Come on. The same building? You don't want to Alright. Well, yeah. I mean, Chiaki did say they couldn't rule out the fact that they weren't the same building. Still. I mean, with that clue that Nagito gave us. Vertically, horizontally. Vertically. I'm pretty sure it's vertically. It's on top of the range, up on the range. Any more questions? No? They exist. They're the same building. But I was right. I said it before though. Like maybe Grape Tower and Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. They switch rooms entirely rather than go to the room.
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings.
This one's a 6-story building?
They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
There's a plan. Oh, damn it.
Crap! I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
No, actually, it was learning fast.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
There's a mechanical mind, so maybe you can figure it out.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Jeez.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, senpai?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Tell me if Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the kill prepared in advance? I doubt that. But something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
God, it wouldn't make any sense. You got something to say, just say it.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy! I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Ah. Yes, you're right. Technically, Nekomaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism, designed only for a killer. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machine.
Damn it!
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy.
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to.
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it!
You failed. No, I didn't fail.
We will never give up!
58.666 seconds. Look at that.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Ah, fuck.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one was...
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died. It should be possible to...
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one...
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this.
And hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery.
And hurry up, dumbass!
None of these seem to relate to
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one was...
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
I definitely think that
was actually a dummy.
it's definitely...
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
Hey, that was the one?
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Right, you took him apart, dude.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that. Once I kept the some of the bodies on me too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built the dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Man, you can't catch a break with her, can you?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Fuck.
You You're joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
I mean, he kind of had to since everyone was pushing him to do it that way, right?
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Dude, maybe we should give up.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
It seems obvious that the tower is actually an elevator itself. Device? I like that transfers things to different floors in the same building. What is it? Yeah, an elevator! Oh, Jesus. And pooping in that man. It's a fucking... It's like an elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
That would explain why it takes a while for the doors to unlock.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
The tower itself is the elevator.
It's the tower itself.
Yeah.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Yeah.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Yeah, I had that same thought too. Like, so that diagram, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't like if you walk into the room, expecting to walk through to the door on the other side. Yeah, how does that work? Because as soon as you get to the other side of the room, the door won't open because there's nothing on the other side. Another thing was that maybe the room itself rotates, and that would explain why with Nekomaru's body, right?
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on, What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved to the elevator. What is that in common? They're all heavy, I guess. They're all heavy? Both from the Kamal's body and the pillar. What about the oil?
Damn it!
Okay.
I see!
That was my second guess, but I thought the heavy...
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Do you have the answer, Chiaki? Can you just tell me?
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Maybe the floor itself doesn't rotate, but maybe the room itself rotates? Not the floor, but the room itself? This room is circle. We're going to one side at a time. It's a normal circle? It's a circle. What's wrong with that?
Damn it!
One side at a time. That's no ceiling. Is there really no ceiling, or you just can't see the ceiling? Oh, what the hell? It should have no ceiling, but it's not really going to.
Damn it!
Well, that's how an elevator walks.
I see!
I mean, alright.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
This guy is pretty bad.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Why?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
But it worked though. Ugh.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Like, Chiaki said that the door was just for show. That doesn't actually go anywhere. And that reminds me, when Nekomaru tried to open that door, he couldn't get it to budge. I think you're right about that. Like you said, I could probably use this punch to hit that button, but seriously, hold on. What do you do with the button? What's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
So the killer knew that. Well, yeah, the killer knew the secret. Right. I think it's fairly obvious at this point that the killer also did the final dead room themselves, and they found out the secret to everything. Which is how they set everything up here.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Oh, man.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
Is it possible?
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. In fact, my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on the right. My back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. Anyone who knows construction right now, like just watching this maybe, not me specifically, but like just this game in general, probably already knows what's going on. I'm not just screwing that shit up right now. It's so obvious. I do this all the time. I made a building just last year that I did this exact same function. I'm gonna do this contradiction.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So that doesn't seem like much involvement. Sounds like it makes sense, but... Is that really correct? That is not
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator... Should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
What can Kanye do? Just one, apparently. The contact elevator used between both houses was built on Oh, that's right.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Damn it. I assure you, the elevator's behind you. Each tower exists in opposite directions. Hajime, your back is getting
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong!
How the elevator is very vertical.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
If Nagito has suspicions of his own.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
In other words, it flipped itself.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Where do you think you are right now, for Yuriko?
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
Thank you, Monokuma.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
Yeah. How would we know if we didn't actually do the... What is it?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
What the fuck is that? Can we get away with killing him right now? Will that actually result in another trial? If everyone saw it, if everyone banded together and killed him.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
It's like
I see!
What about that?
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
An arena. Did Nekomaru fight someone to death? Oh, fuck. Was it actually Akane? Because she always wanted to beat him. A place befitting of the name Octagon? It's probably... From this thing, I really don't know. No. You're right.
Crap!
Uh-oh. What else?
We will never give up!
I love about this series where like sometimes it just doesn't make any sense when the answers they want you to give. But it's not.
Crap!
Can't be the elevator.
About the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Wait, so it's like a model who did it?
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
I was thinking that maybe they were trying to combine the shapes of the other different places. That's what I was trying to get at, but like I couldn't really see how obvious it was, how obvious that was from the angle they gave me.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Identity? So is it an actual person? Is this some sort of being?
Learn? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
The funhouse itself?
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
The pillar, right? I don't know.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Why are you surprised? The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. willing to believe that maybe Sonya had something to do with it as well, but I don't know.
Hiya!
Well, hello there. I have a new bad word to call Monica. I can always tell I won't be pleased by this, why would you? But let me say it right away. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stew fatly. What? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stew fatly. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect Jet Shooter attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stew fat. There's a fat hitting in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stupatly.
Yes, I do. Quest trial result.
Hello! I hope your day is well.
Okay, look, before we continue this, I'm going to go up to the bathroom just for 1 second. I'll be right back, everyone. You know it's a great thing to do at 10:30 at night in the middle of doing the stream? Watching YouTube. Anyway, I'm back now. Back to what is going on here. Anyway. So, Mommy, what were you saying?
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
So you want to be more like Monokuma.
Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
You hear that, Akane? You sure your batteries don't run out. Wow.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Oh, believe me, I got that down.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
She did.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
I'll be honest, I believe him, I think.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
And now you don't want to die.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
I also could do a spawn. It's not a bad one at that.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
It's good. Keep doing that, Akane. You're gonna need that. The psychopath. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. Did you know that on the Wholesome Animes subreddit, all the other anime characters up there in the banner, he also had the psychopath up there too for some reason? Do they know something I don't know, or do they just assume that he was a wholesome guy himself?
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's case is cause of death. He was horribly damaged as if he was beaten senseless by one object. If he was beaten with one object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. It had to be the hammer though, right? Dead battery, push my elevator. Did he fall? Dead battery? No, it couldn't be.
I see! That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
But with a wire wrapped around himself? Yeah, well, that was the killer. Alright.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
suspicious of you now, Gundam Tanaka.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
You're right, but you can't open the doors to the tower unless the elevator's actually at that floor.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? We're going to reach the truth behind this incident. We need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Let's make it clear so we understand that Nekomaru finished his death. I think it's all to me. Yeah,
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed it, right?
It's correct. It looks like the killer may have been like a mad dash to hit the button, crack the back of it, and push the button back through. But obviously Nekomaru didn't listen to push the button.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
I'm suspicious of Gundam now.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Dude, that's it. Yeah, give up. I would have paid for dropping that elevator and Nekomaru still in it. It's not to say you have any idea, but what could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
He's actually bad.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh, God. Nekomaru was inside the elevator. How can you a difference in elevation?
If you arrange it a certain way, You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
But that was really...
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
I didn't understand what you were saying. I'm counting you for more comprehensive coverage.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Stop saying things that don't make sense and think about this more serious.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
I mean, one thing I think of is doing now, but nothing else seems to line up with it.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki...
Silence!
Don't be... What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
How 100 made a shot. I'm serious though, he's a way to put it.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
What about the oil? Does the oil on the floor have anything to do with this? The spot of oil to become the magic shell.
Crap! If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
I'm thinking again, someone pulled, used up the wires and pulled it out. That's something I can think of.
Crap!
Maybe.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Oh, come on. That's it.
We will never give up!
I wonder what happens if you actually mess it. Like, if you actually give up. I wonder what happens then.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up and listen to what she...
Silence, pest!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence!
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up?
Silence! Joe,
What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
They did.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop.
Right.
If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
And then his the way his body was going up, fall off.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
I wasn't hear that.
you better not finish that sentence.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
This breaks the doorknob, damn it.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
How does one also point out the doorknob?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
You tell me,
What?
Chico.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Shit, that one. Wait, what the hell are you even saying? I'm not the type of coward who could donut by and mess up the mark like that.
Crap!
Listen, I can't get your chance to reach the bottom of this. I need to get over one more time.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Oh, come on.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nek is just impossible. End of story.
This guy's a Richie. I think I figured out how to kill drop Nekomaru. Alright. I'll use that evidence. I should be able to get how to reach the marks.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru in. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to him. Now's the but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with it's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside. It's just impossible. End of story.
It's the damn broken doorknob.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
That's not.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the moving the elevator with Nekomaru in. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the time if you want to, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the moving the elevator with. It's just impossible. End of story.
The fucking goddamn doorknob.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Come on, how's that not the answer?
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru should have. If he was sleeping, now's the time. But in that, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside.
Retreat.
Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the but in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
That's not working, I
What?
swear to God.
Nekomaru fell on his own? What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut through those words!
I looked it up. I'm not gonna hide that.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying?
Free himself,
Like,
I think.
how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
You woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why. If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make it fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
I suspect a Gundam. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. Ooh! With unfierce war? Ugh. With a fierce war, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... so he's losing the doorknob up. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If we pick up the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. That's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this!
Oh boy.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed right straight to the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell at the floor without anything in entrance. He collided with the pillar, yeah.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right!
Half right, I guess.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Why do you say that, Sonia?
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta!
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yeah, it was. See.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
Right. The crash is sort of like 4 something in the morning, wasn't it? 4:35 o'clock in the morning.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
I said before, what was it, 7:30 p.m.?
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Maybe this one don't understand. I mean, seriously, just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Just 7:30 p.m. That's all I'm
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
The one that comes up the most definitely at 7:30 a.m. But it's never found at 7 a.m. Which could be a possibility at a time when I'm going to do this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
Damn it!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
Yeah, it's possible.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Right, Nagito told me to do that.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
You did.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
That's kind of a contradiction. I think I should doubt the testimony. Should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but it isn't. I feel like it's like a listen. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Let's focus on things and see if we can find the answer to that mystery. Alright. Watch it down. That's a lot, please. No. I thought I made it. I don't want you to do. There's a trophy for getting through the entire time without taking no damage. In this story. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh. Didn't see that coming. Oh, come on. Did it, man. Really, though.
We will never give up!
Go faster. Oh, they switched it. Okay. Yes. You can't tackle it like a Mars clock. Which house at the wrong time? Is it both houses? No. Didn't seem like it. You could say check the house and go over real life, right?
It's all coming together! You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you saying that at the wrong times? I guess they did, but he's saying they didn't, that's what I'm saying.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I need to clarify about how much the time is out to kill most of the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Hang on by hands. Nice and easy.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
That crazy. How do you figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
What? The fact that the clock making no sense is correct, right? So he died at 7:30 a.m. That's not... I don't think so. It's 5:30 a.m. I can't look at the flaws in our arguments. How about you try thinking of it more seriously?
Crap! If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
if only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely the time of death. It's clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that if only I heard this, it would have been a great...
Or his scream.
He's not the type.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely the time of it's clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that if only I heard the sound, it would have been a great...
Or his scream.
He's not the type to.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough.
I like the sound of the alarm, but I think you're talking about it. I don't know what the alarm sounds like.
Damn it!
It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Nah, different. Since there's no doubt that Nekomaru fell at 7:30 a.m., if you know what time you heard that noise, I thought we could discern how much time the time is off.
Damn it!
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely the time of it's clearly 7.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used...
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio. The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
If the time in the building, then we can only rely on the time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type.
Only Neko... We would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on
The time of... It's clearly 7...
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Yeah, of course.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Yeah, of course it was. How did they put that together then? They realized it was death.
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
You okay, Sonia?
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
Well, that sound woke up Hajime and Akane. They were sleeping too. Something woke them up.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
What happened sound could have at 5:30 a.m.?
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Throw out only Nekomaru? Fuyuhiko did say he saw him leave for some reason.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Nekomaru left for the morning Tai Chi, but everyone else was trying to sleep because the clocks were timed left. So that's missing the time. The killer also has a specific thing. If they're trying to lure out, they don't even know what that specific thing is. Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
Nekomaru has to go there to go do Tai Chi.
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turns out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
I've also never heard that before.
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
I wonder if Monokuma has some guts like that back and forth like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Oh yeah, that.
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Hajime best way to sleep. Fuyuhiko was... I'm thinking of Chiaki and Sue.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Oh wait, Hajime?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Isn't Hajime himself? It was me.
Crap!
Wait, hold on. Didn't you actually come out with me? So you're saying actually was that way? I never thought of this before.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Okay, but Hajime also heard the alarm. Oh, we mixed it up. Everyone reacted to the live noise, but no one did anything. But if the alarm clock that went off, how come it couldn't get to these on the girl's side?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It's just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
Was it you?
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
How long did that anyway?
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
Is that when he was in the dead room?
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
Well, yeah, because you were in the Great House.
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Did you not hear it either, Cherokee?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
The deluxe rooms. Didn't he say they were soundproof?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
They all had deluxe rooms. I don't think you have to do with the Nagito. I'm sorry, the Psychopath, 5th best floor, and 6th best floor. The secret rooms. These do have a time. This is the secret Prince and Group Tank Max, yeah, the deluxe rooms. Do not do it. I don't do it. Oh, son of a bitch.
Got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have social insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the economy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
So condescending and just so fucking smart.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I don't understand what the psychopath means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nakamari. Oh! Seriously, I'm not the killer. I'm sitting in my room and I'm breathing in my room like I'm playing you around. What's suspicious about that?
Crap! Crap!
Yeah. So, the deluxe one.
We will never give up!
Okay, so I'm going back to my first choice. No, I can't. I'm sorry. Are you saying I'm the killer? You said it before. I just want to say the code. That's what I'm about to say, but I don't think it's my life to say that it was close to it. Don't tell me there's only suicide.
You're the only one!
So, I said Gundam.
Gundam? There's something I want to ask you.
I just want for the record, just for the record, I said Gundam like 5 times before this. But looking at all the evidence, I still don't understand how it points to him, though. That's why I kept picking everyone else. I'm surprised. I honestly saw Gundam as more of a victim than a killer. Like, he seemed like too obvious, the choice, though. Like a fake guy, this guy who's super into the occult and whatnot. It seemed too obvious for him to do it.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Because he had a fucking deluxe room.
Hear what?
The alarm.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
Oh, it's like a pressure. Pressure's a serial killer.
There was only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Fuyuhiko was still sitting in the lounge.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than supreme ruler of another one bellowing for a sacrifice. How come making all that noise so suddenly?
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? 10. The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Look at how that works, though. They can hear things for you, but they don't... I don't know how to this. They can hear things for you, but they're things that we have added to yours.
Is that your argument?
Apparently it is.
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Why don't you just say that?
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Yes, but it's under US, and coincidence is a coincidence.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
I'm guessing the larger mythos in the franchise itself.
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Something to do with the Future Foundation, obviously. And maybe Tokyo Academy.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
Well, Gundam?
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
That's what I forgot to. I noticed that Nagito has like a skull thing on his belt.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
Gundam led them to find a bedroom himself and discovered there was hidden passageway.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. Something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction, I swear. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I think I know which one it is, too.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
It's obviously wrong. There's a contradiction I can't see through. I'm gonna find out what that is. the sake of everyone's hope, I'll see through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
I was thinking that not to certain appearance would be the one that shows up.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Stop lying. Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Psychopath, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
I think he's something that the Grape House talking around together. He popped up in the middle of the scene. That's what I assume.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Everyone was aware of this existence.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Alright, calm down there, Bruce Banner.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
It's exhausting. Just listen to him this time. He just quickly cuts back against his words and he doesn't.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Success.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Probably means try to find the evidence of the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, you should have it too. The key which dwells in the light. That will break through the darkness. Go get him, Sora.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Did they actually say key? Oh, jeez, it really is Kingdom Hearts.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion,
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Yeah, Genkos would probably be happy about that.
Hey, what are
Before
you...
we get to it.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Oh, now me?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
You are very pixelated. That's what happens when you take a PSP game and blow it up like that, I guess.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
You got something to say, Gundam?
hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
So you're saying you actually did try to fight him?
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ah! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
I'm waiting, Gundam.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Yeah, medication there. I gotta get rid of this one for
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
suicide.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It could be if you just walk up behind him and just go, "Hey Nekomaru, how's it going? Going to Tai Chi? Me too. We walk together. You walk in front of me."
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you read down for a minute. This is the question. I'll provide an offer that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh. We can do it.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Fuck. That's not the exact order.
It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh yes.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, according to our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Son D. Yeah, I remember now. Ah, you pressed the button? Truly, this is the skyline limitation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open. He's totally.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
I can't tell if he's still trying to fight for his life or if he's just delusional.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
Oh.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
He's really all in with this.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
could be the only good.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deck. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
I want to see someone actually draw a dungeon like that. Smiling and everything.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
I just want to point out that they originally said that the doorknob came off because Nekomaru messed with it before. Like, him messing with it actually did cause it to strain a bit, loosening it up.
He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
Yeah.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That was splendid! For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Then we have to do another trial, best girl. We don't want that.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Yeah, she had a big crush on him. Oh well.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure vote for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
I don't know what happened to his hamsters. Yeah. 46. 1? How do I get 1 on that one? Part 10? Which one is that? That's what I gotta be. Whatever, I'll come back and do this some other time and raise the scores and everything. Detail, let me see. Nah, well, never mind.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Because Gundam isn't thinking for his life.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
He gets Celeste, and you're fine with that one, too. If you all just see Monokuma from the first one.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
And then maybe the Diamond. They both accepted their parents.
Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
That's funny. I still like the small caricatures that didn't be diddly. I'm gonna keep saying that. The ones you saw in the first game, I mean. All rise for the Honorable Judge Monokuma. Yeah, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without making mistakes is a splendid achievement. I'm gonna get a trophy for this after the chapter ends. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru is in the Amazing Funhouse. Was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then,
Now the we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but it doesn't mean the incident is over. You can't finish it yet until you hear from the governor.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Oh, I have no right to stop you. So do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser will lose. It would just be unnecessary for me to say this.
Listen well!
Here's what I would like to say. With honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. You guys say I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Fine. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. No voice acting? Okay. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. It really is like an anime. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that? He's fighting for his life. You were coming at him. I mean, I don't expect Nekomaru to actually go out to kill people on his own, but when you come at him like that, I expect him to defend himself. I'm not surprised he tried to kill you back.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
What is he doing this off time? He's at school.
I'm not going to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might! I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why'd you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? Yes and no, not exactly.
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If the world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. I have to say, this comes off much like the ramblings of a teenager. If I can just say that. And he is a teenager, they all are. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to try to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's what they fought, right?
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. Then why did you try to hide it then? I mean, you're fine with being found out, but you also tried to preserve your own life. I don't know. I betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike the psychopath, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. If that is the case, man, then... Okay, let's say that Gundam actually did do it to sacrifice himself to save everyone else. Let's say he did do that. Why didn't you just come out and admit that you killed... Nekomaru? I mean, like, not... I guess for your own pride, you didn't have to come out and say, yeah, it was me, I did it. But like during the course of the trial, why didn't you just like subtly let yourself slip up, quote unquote, and lead everyone to lead everyone to you much more quickly? Now, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed!
Yay! Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. It is the same as the first game. Someone sacrificing themselves for everyone else. That's what Sakura did when she committed suicide. And that's what Gundam did here. So if somehow, for some strange reason, all of the murders, all the deaths line up with each other for both of these two games. I am preparing a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam. He's not gonna do that, Sonia.
Huh?
Miss Sonia?
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for real. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
What's gonna happen to them?
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
That's a good line.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Game over. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I think we walk off with Monokuma since it seems so random. Ultimate Breeder Gundam Tanaka. Is he saluting him? Gundam! No. No! So, he actually ended up going to heaven after all. Not what he expected, but I'm guessing he actually might be relieved. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Or he'll slide down from heaven. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously. How long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
How many chapters are left? I mean, there's your answer right there. Now, how many survivors are there going to be? That's a different question. Alright. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Oh, hold on a sec. That move shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru say. That's what it means to live, right? Oh, she's crying.
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's eat as much as we want.
Right?
Of course. And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trials come to an end. And once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. Since my group is definitely diminished. But despite that, even though it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. At that moment, we were able to forget about the dark spirit living before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. The psychopath? I figured. Are you the traitor, psychopath? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never wanted to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Jesus Christ, that smile. It's an unsmile. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, the ultimate despair. And before everyone else, too. Didn't you say you want to share that book? It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Now, of course. The book was too... This file was far too thick for that.
Well...
By enemy doesn't mean the traitor? Or does it actually mean Monokuma? Whoever's controlling Monokuma. I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it!
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life, I hope it does.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you find out who the traitor is? Is it Chiaki? You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally going to confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you. There's something I really need to ask. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There's information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? That's right, that's true. And Monokuma himself did say there was actually one extra person that shouldn't be there. Of course, it didn't say who. And Monokuma knows, of course, but didn't say that in order to disseminate distrust between everyone. Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hop Speak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff from that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, is that person also a former student at Hop Speak Academy? Oh, I think so.
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into that file? Into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something like small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. Knew. Is the traitor already dead? But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone else's island with despair, right? That's what your intention of letting the children do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I'm gonna be able to cooperate with someone too. I said it. I said by the end of this he's gonna join Monokuma Side permanently.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Makoto.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. You could say that.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I have to think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't really rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. That's already taken, actually. I mean, so is Ultimate Lucky Student, but like that happens every year. They randomly pick someone to join the school. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
see?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey,
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Nothing to say back to that? Days. Yeah. 5 days, 11 hours, 13 minutes, 27 seconds. Until what? Until the person comes? Or... This actually does line up with the previous game. At least one person is going to die. Bring it back to 6. Bred for destruction. There'll be at least one more death. The things actually do line up with the first game. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. Just like before, they began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. But less than half of us were here. Something's not getting along.
Stupid fool!
What the hell?
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice. For a split second, I was thinking that Akane somehow grabbed his head and was going to use it to, like, kind of talk through or something. Like, trying to pretend that he's still here or whatever. He keeps some sort of memento of him.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working our fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously. I didn't realize how valuable Terry was. Now, don't ignore me. I'm going to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it. Why does it look so familiar to me? Is it just Nekomaru's head, maybe?
My!
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of, wasn't it Mekazawa from Karate High School? I think that's what it reminds me of. Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll! I'm Mini-Maru!
No, great.
Huh?
Mini-Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's kind of like, you know, a toy. Isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks. I'll keep it.
Well...
Huh. Never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? How does that work?
Whoa!
Whoa, hey now. That's a bully's logic, it is.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm at least to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know? About Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again. They both gonna sacrifice themselves.
Engines revving!
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away.
Huh.
I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something like that awesome. Of course. In the end, Venom told us to never give up on love. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Brenda, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
What do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something? Oh, Jesus.
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini-Maru!
Man.
Yeah, only half as happy to be thanked by you. Hey, best girl gave you thanks. You should be happy about that. There are only 2 girls left. Oh no, 3 girls left. I forgot about Shiaki.
That's right!
Oh, by the way, I noticed you'd like to massage your sore muscles and pressure points. I figured that's what it was.
You serious?
It's amazing.
Of course!
I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey.
Honestly. Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey!
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? The psychopath's sudden change is really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Of course he did. Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, when Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What do you mean by except for Hajime? And he also kept saying reserve course student over and over again. What's that about? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I wasn't part of Hope Speak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. They're all very accepting. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got to the academy because I had talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought that getting into Hope Speak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there was a saying in Japan, okay? Please tell me about my culture, Sonia.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger. Is that really a saying in Japan?
Hey!
The hell? You said that all wrong. Oh, she defeated the monobots. So everyone was here. Yeah, they were always here. It was a very close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. No. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me. No, we can know me.
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me? Yes, that's right. The mono beast this time is very strong. Gross, don't get too close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth. As mean as it is, as sad as it is, I'm kind of pointing towards not like Mono. She does just show me
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Oh, shit, I can do it. Yes. I'm ashamed of myself.
Ding, 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 ding!
There we go. Now then, I need to push you once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last mono beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from all-you-can-eat restaurants. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like you can get off this island. Right by the back to the new island. Yeah. Well, it's true that I didn't expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
Who said more than obviously, they don't know this. Assuming you're thinking that running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious side.
If we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey!
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason.
What are you saying?
Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass. I only said that because I'm trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down!
You have the power to fight among yourselves, and you have the power to our enemy.
Alright!
Now then, let us go for it. Offense is the best defense. Hey, you got it right.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's the time for us to be quicker. I don't really get it, but when quick best talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
Alright!
I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
the Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami, I'll crush them all at once.
That's...
Even me? You guys seem reliable. Next time I feel that included, you're right.
Leave it to me.
I'll do my best too. I suspect Chiaki being the traitor. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. What was it this time? Smile at hope in the name of despair. Is it like a city now or something? With the Mana Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Train system? Also, I don't think these islands were too big, to be honest. I don't think these islands were too big, to be honest. Why did I say that? Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It might be. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Yeah. I guess so too. Oh, dude, he's got... Oh, man, he's got his own propaganda machine working. Just watch that damn thing. Okay. Before we call it quits, let's see what we've got here. Seeking Industries. Okay. Military based, Jabberwock Army. Factory. Oh, it moves too. Render Street. Huh. This is one wallpaper I have on my computer. That's really cool. That's it. Well, that's fine. Okay, so for now, calling it quits. This has gone on for long enough. We've learned many, many interesting things. Now I can tell you fucking lied. I wonder if that Hope Speak Academy book has information on the, on the students of the previous game, this game, and possibly even the next game. Maybe students beyond that too. I wonder. Oh, it's heating up. I just saved that one. I'll save it again. Alright, so that's it for now. I think either this is the final chapter, or there's one more maybe? Yeah, I think there should be one more chapter after this. I think. It lines up with the previous game. Alright, so that's it for now, like I said. Over and over again. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I'll talk